Hey, afternoon everybody. How are you all doing? I think I'm live. No, yes I have. I didn't think I had any audio then for a minute, but I have. We're good. We're all good. Cool. Loads of people in today. How are we all doing? How are we all doing? I think Mr. Man Cave was in first, shortly followed by Harb, I think, and then I think we had Simon Spanky's Magic Piano. Yeah. So yeah, quite a few in. Sean's listening to his Roberts R900. Afternoon, Brett. Afternoon, Harp, if you're still there, mate. Daniel, hi, Daniel. Michael Hyde. Theo's in. Glad got the notification today, Theo, or did you pick it up from one of my posts? Michael Stevens. Michael's after some help with a PCB. He's asking PCB design experts. He's going for a 4-layer board and wants to know about best practice on internal power planes. I'm sure somebody can help you out there, Michael. So if anyone's got any info for Michael, you have to let us know. Internal power plane best practice. Theo's listened to Peter and the Wolf on his Reel to Reel. Not heard of that one, Theo. I'll have to Google that later. Phil the Power. How you doing, Phil? Benji's in. Hi, Benji. Dom, Driver Film Shortwave. Wonder if I've had makeup done and waiting in the green room. Unfortunately, I've missed out on the foundation for my forehead, and it's a bit shiny. I'm trying to think which side it's coming from. It's coming from all directions. I need to get the makeup done better, Michael. I'll try and improve for next time. Hi, Chris. All the gear, no idea. How you doing, mate? Hopefully you've sorted that BP90, is it? Bush. Very nice radio. Rob Titheridge. Hi, Rob. Just catching up. David Tagg. How are you, mate? Bit grey, yeah. It's been sort of rainy, drizzly, bit of all that this morning, but it's a bit dull out there today. But never mind. At least we're in the dry, and we can have a look at some radio gear. Hopefully. Afternoon, Nick. Patronics. Everybody's selling stuff. That's good. Hi, Colin. Colin's in. Jess is in. Good afternoon, Jess. Ooh, hello. That did a big jump then. Did a big jump. Benji's got some flat pack furniture to assemble. Some of that Swedish stuff is quite good quality actually, Benji. We got a bit of that here. Andy Beck. Hi, Andy. How are you? Harp's back. It's near bedtime. Oh, yeah. Take us into the bedroom, Harp. We don't mind. We're not shy. I'm going to catch up with the chat here. It's gone a bit mental today. Where was I? I was at Harp, wasn't I? Where's Harp? There we are. Multi Towers. Good afternoon, Multi Towers. And David Roberts. Adrian Hobby, how are you, mate? Spaghetti on toast. No silly roast today. We have got roast later, I think. Depends on what you're trying to achieve and the board mix. Analog, digital, and RF. The stack up will be different. There you go, Michael. Have a quick look at Chris's post there. And Sean, straight in, mate. Happy Father's Day. Yes, happy Father's Day, all you fathers out there. And thanks to a couple of my sons you've remembered so far. Still waiting on one, though, as usual. Anthony Carr, afternoon again, mate. You got no notification. You just logged on early. Andrew Littleboy, how are you, mate? Good to see you. Not seen you for a while. Again, hi, Brett. You type in something and others see something else. That's about right. What's that about? It's, Michael Stevens earlier was asking for information on PCB design. He was after knowing about the best practice on internal power planes on a 4-layer board. Benji, if that's what you meant. Anu, afternoon Anu, how are you? So Michael's saying it's pure TTL clock. Max is 2 megs. Is if to route the 5 volt manually and do the ground as a solid pour and use vias. Afternoon Andrew Harris. I can never get. I've been messing with some board stuff. In fact, I've let it lapse recently. I was really getting into that. I was trying to design a power supply for the Hacker and Robert's radios, but it's sort of been shelved at the moment. But I will pick it up again. Oh, you meant about the flat pack furniture? Didn't you put something about you were building some Swedish flat pack, or was that that in reply to Chris? You said, and assemble Swedish flat pack furniture. Remember to operate heavy. I think that was in response to Chris. Happy Father's Day. Hello, Doug. Harvey ZX, how are you? You're going to nip down the garden and shoot yourself. Don't do that yet, mate. You wait till the stream's over first. Oh, dear. Anyway, I've got to have a beer today. I'm going to have a beer. Because it is traditional. It is Father's Day, so I'm going to have a beer. And as usual, I've got the Radiocruncher mug. And I've sort of cut down quite a bit on the old alcohol front. So I'm looking at the weaker ones, and I'm counting me units. I'm counting me eunuchs. I'm counting me units. So I'm going with this one, which I quite like actually. Dark Side Stout Bath Ales. They do make some nice beer. And as you know, I do prefer the darker beers. So let's get this one open. No finger today, but finger, you know, finger's there. Finger will be back. I will have the finger again. But no, it's on a bit of a health thing at the moment, trying to get a bit healthier after my sort of bit of a medical scare recently. There we go. We're getting there. Am I feeling okay? Yeah, I'm okay, Harvey. Yeah, I could never master the ground plane on the software I was using. I was using Design Spark, I think, which was an RS one. And I was trying to make like a fairly big ground plane away from the transformer, but didn't quite suss out how to do that. I'm sure if I studied it a bit longer, I would get the hang of it. Anyway, there we go. Radiocruncher beer. Cheers, people. Happy Father's Day. Right, okay. Your units have gone off the scale today. You're blaming Father's Day, Sean, are you really? You once played a team from IKEA. They played with a flat pack fork. God, David. I was thinking that was serious then. But yeah, thanks for asking, Harvey. I am okay, mate. Got a non-paying bidder from Germany. Okay, so let's get on with it, shall we? Today's stream, I've been and seen Herbert down in Torrington, very local to me. I did a restoration for Herbert, and I thought it was just like a couple of years ago. It was back in 2018. I did a restoration of a Hacker Super Sovereign. I think it was Herbert's radio, and I just took it on and give it the works. And Herbert contacted me about a week or so ago and said he's got a load of spares radios. Did I want them? So of course I said yes, please. So I made a date and I went there on Friday morning and picked it all up. So you've seen a couple things from the pictures, but I've got three boxes here that have got stuff in that I haven't opened yet. So it's going to be as big a surprise to me as you. God, this thing is really catching me today for some reason. This radio mic, I'm going to have to put a bit of tape or something on that. It's a scratchy. Multi Towers loves the stout. Very nice, isn't it? It's like Guinness, but not quite as strong. In fact, it's nothing like Guinness, actually. Silly question, do you want radios? Exactly. I mean, as far as I'm aware, they're spares radios, so we're not likely to see anything in pristine condition. These are ones that I think Herbert has maybe worked on them, or had a play with them, and just put them to one side. They're taking up space, so you know, did I want to take them? Of course. And in the same breath, he also asked if I had one of the newer style Hacker Hunters, because he was after one. So surprisingly enough, I've got very, very few Hacker Hunters left. I seem to have sold them over the last couple of years, and I don't remember doing it, but I could only find two of the more modern ones with a solid grill, and one is my own one, which was going to be a keeper, but this is the one that I've pulled out for Herbert. So we'll have a look at that one in a bit, but first of all, we'll have a look over some of the stuff that I've got. Now, the first thing, there was a small package arrived. Let's just go in on that. So this arrived, and I opened it up. It's just a small box. I opened it up, and sure enough, inside is a brand new kit. So I thought, this is good. It's obviously a radio kit. I mean, we've got a variable, well, one of these polyvaricons. Looks like a single section, so it's obviously just AM or just FM, one of the two. Then we've also got a ferrite rod. So it's got to be either long wave, medium wave, or both. So there's a little box here that says 8 ohms, so assume that's a speaker in there. We've got a little breadboard. Little baby one, look. That's nice, that. I like that. And a bag of components. So I was expecting this to be one of these like radios on a chip, but it's not. It's got all the individual transistors in here. So I thought this is getting interesting. Got a little potentiometer there. We've got a couple bigger BBD. I can't remember the case. Is it TO3 package transistors there, which must be the amplifier. It's got an amplification as well. No coils in here at all. and no inductors. So is there a, yeah, there's diode in there, at least one diode. Just looks like a 1N4148. Capacitors, a little ceramic disc. Caps as well. So we've got electrolytics, we've got ceramic discs. What else have we got in there? Just some hardware really. We've got a little switch in there as well. So whether that's on-off switch or long wave, medium wave, I don't know. We've got quite a nice knob actually. Got a grub screw in it, so quite decent. Aluminium skirt on it, aluminium insert. That's nice. And we've got a coil of wire. So this is all very well. Obviously we've got our 9-volt PP3 connector. So it's 9-volt powered, so it should have a bit of volume to it. 8-ohm speaker as well. I thought, well, I can sort of roughly guess how it goes together, but there's no way I could put a radio together from scratch. I'm not that clever. I can do it following a circuit diagram, but I couldn't do one from scratch. So I thought, well, I'll have a search. I'll have a search on the internet and see what I can come up with. Because all it had on it was the address from where it came from. So I did a Google search. Prior, good afternoon to you. John, I think, isn't it? Let's have a quick catch up with the chat. Robbo, Red Robbo, how you doing, mate? Good afternoon to you. Yeah, that's like a busman's holiday, Chris, isn't it? Having to do a board for somebody. Okay, so yeah, anyway, getting back to this little kit, I did a bit of searching and I found this on a popular auction site. Let's go there. Hopefully we're on that. Yes, we are. So solderless breadboard, 6 transistors, medium wave AM radio kit of parts. So it is AM. If we go into the pictures, I've gone the wrong way around here, look. So sure enough, this is the kit that I've got. Pretty much, I think. Not sure what that little green component is. But certainly there's a ferrite, there's the tuning knob, polyvaricom, the wire, the little breadboard. And there it is built. Oh, that green thing is the volume pot, slightly different. So yeah, there's our output stage there. And it looks like we've got to wind our own coils. And there's the circuit for it. Let's just get rid of me a minute. Are you sure I'm off? Yeah, there we go. Can I do that full screen? Yeah, there we go. Get off. So there's the circuit. It looks quite complicated, doesn't it? You wouldn't have thought that all of that there is in that little tiny bag, little tiny Ziploc bag. But yeah, sure enough, it's all there. So there's our switch, battery clip switch. Assume this is the positive route. Yeah, 9 volts. This will be ground. So here's our tuning cap coupled into this coil. Then we've got another coil. We've got 2 coils there, look. One on top of the other by the looks of it. This would be our mixer oscillator. Couple IFs, I think. Couple stages of IF. We've got BF 199s, BC 560C. Got a volume control. DC blocking cap into the output stage. Well, we got one driver transistor down there, that BC 549C, and then our output stage, retrofit, C13 retrofit. I don't know what that means. And there's a little layout there of how to lay it out on the breadboard, which will be very useful. I'm trying to think which way the breadboard goes. It goes up and down, doesn't it, I think? And there's a picture of it again from the top elevation. So that was that. Let's just come out of full screen for a second. And in the description at the bottom here, it's got this link. So it's a detailed link on how to build it here. So I clicked on that, and here we are. Complete kit of all the electronic parts. So there's a chalky block transistor radio as well, so you can build it using chocolate blocks. No paper documentation. There's a YouTube video demo of it here as well. Look. That's a circuit diagram. There's all the components. A few extras that you need. The sort of stuff that we got. Link to PDF for chalky block transistor radio. And then we got a step-by-step of how to build it. So we've got to make paper tubes for the antenna coils by the looks of it. It shows you how to wrap the coils. This is good. I like this. It'll take a bit of time to do that, especially having to wrap the coils, but we might have a go at building this, probably not today, but we will have a go. So yeah, anybody wants that link, I'll stick it in the description. In fact, I did put it in earlier on, but I'll do it again. And I'll put the link in as well to the eBay thing if anybody wants to build one of these themselves or get one to follow along when we do it. So let's just catch up with the chat. Let's go back to My Ugly Mug. Oh, you laying the board out. You want some help laying it out then? You're hoping to reply to an email I sent you last week. Oh, sorry about that, John. I must have missed that. I'll have to have a look for that, John. Apologies. Should be quite loud with those output transistors. Yeah, they are pretty beefy, aren't they? Pepperidge, how are you? Yeah, I know what you're saying, Chris. I've got a box of Volves there, and there's very few that are any good. No IF stages, TRF. I think it does say it's a TRF, doesn't it? So it does say it's a modern response to the Ladybird book radio, and it works almost as well as some AM radios that you can buy in a shop. So yeah, I suspect it does, like you say, with those output transistors. Anyway, I'm digressing. Mick McGinn, afternoon Mick, how are you? Cody's, how are you mate? Similar circuit as the Ladybird book, yeah, I've just said that. It's Volves. Fish and chips, very nice. So yeah, that's a nice little project. I have still got one that Derek gave me actually that I need to do. That's quite a bit more complex because it involves heating stuff or all sorts of things. Right, okay. Let's grab the next item then. So this is one of the more modern sets. It's probably a 701, R701 Roberts. It's obviously got a hole for an external power socket. And so the power supply would have been in there. It's a little screw that holds it in. We have got a speaker in there, which is going to be useful. Speakers always come in useful. That one's 8 ohm. Quite lumpy, that one actually. It's got to be a few watts. That it's quite a big magnet. The grill is a bit poorly. The grill's had a bit of a ding, more than a bit of a ding actually. In fact, it's so deep that's highly unlikely that would ever come out. Even if I tried heating it, it's unlikely I could get that out. It's a shame because the actual grill itself, the paintwork is very good on it. But there's other useful stuff on it. We've got a decent Roberts badge. We've got the strips, top and bottom, which are always handy to have. They just look like they've got a bit of water on them, so that should hopefully polish off. So yeah, some useful bits on that. Decent teak sides. So again, if I had a decent grill, I might be able to recase one of these. It's got a damaged case, so well worth having. So if you're watching, Herbert, thanks very much, mate. And next thing is a radio. You'll have seen this one in the picture. Let me just zoom out a bit. What's up, my hot air station's in the way, isn't it? And yeah, everything's in the way. I think I've knocked my camera angle a little bit, but anyway, zoom out a bit. So we have a Murphy. It's had a bit of trauma on the bottom aluminium trim and a bit of a dink on the top aluminium trim. You can probably knock that out to an acceptable level if we were going to restore this. But we might need to get another bit of trim for that bottom piece. It's had a bit of a bash in the corner there. My bits and pieces are all coming out to see me. So VHF long and medium wave. This is sort of 70s looking set. God knows what one it is. Oh, here we go. He says it's a model B944, the rank organisation made in Great Britain. Let's have a look at the aerial, because it's always useful. So we've got a decent aerial in it. That's a very, very good aerial. Dead straight. Nice. Leather cloth's peeling a bit off the handle, but yeah, it's a shame that bottom piece has got bashed. Let's have a look underneath. That's something that gave way as I opened that. And we've got the original battery tubes as well. That's nice. Serial number 1323. Yeah, there's something floating about in there. What is that? There's something floating around in there. It is a screw. We have a screw loose. Catch you in a bit, Chris. Derek, how you doing, mate? And Bill, battery maker. Did Hermes deliver it? Oh dear. Actually, looking at it, this trim on the back is the same as the one on the front, so we could change that round, couldn't we? And looks like we've got external power, but that's we need a really long plug to get in there. That's really recessed. FM aerial, headphone socket. As I said, it's 3 bands, VHF, medium wave and long wave, AFC. We've got a single tone control. We've got anything fancy, so I don't know if we can date it by this. It goes up to 108 on the dial, which is good. It's got Luxembourg on there, Hilversum. But it's got BBC 1, BBC 4 and BBC 3 on medium wave. It's got BBC 2 on long wave, Luxembourg on long wave, Moscow on long wave. Interesting. Will it work? Afternoon 2E0 SFC. Russ, how you doing, mate? Nothing wrong with having a screw loose. Yeah, I've got a few screws loose, I think. Let's give that a bit of a wipe off. That's come up a bit nicer, hasn't it? Shall we stick some power on it? So what's it going to be? What is it going to be? 1, 2, 3, 6. This is going to be 9 volts then, isn't it? It's got to be 9 volts. Can I get that hooked up? I could certainly hook up to that. So I'm going to look through the hole, see if we can see any AF117s lurking. It's quite a meaty speaker in it by the looks of it, so it should sound pretty good. Well, we got that set for 3 volts. I've not seen one of these before. So I can certainly connect to the negative, no problem. But I wonder, is that the positive? Is that connected to that pin or not? No, it's not. How are you going to get onto that, Graham? Yeah, it's a nice radio, that Bush, Derek, isn't it? Might go on there. Just maybe. Just enough for us to try it, perhaps. Absolutely nothing. Not a dicky bird. So we could have an open headphone socket, because it is that type. And how do we get it apart? This is another thing. It's dead, Jim. It certainly is. How does it come apart? It certainly looks like these panels maybe come off. How on earth do you get this thing apart? I really haven't got a clue. It doesn't look like the handle comes apart. I can't see any screws in it anywhere. Bizarre. With a hammer. A plasma cutter would get it apart, wouldn't it? No. Hang on, there's some spring clips there. I wonder if they ping out. Let's have a look. Aha! Unusual, not seen that before. Okay. Does the top come off? Aha! Wow, look at that. Don't even have to unscrew anything. Right. We're in. We're in. See ye of little faith. So we've got no AF117s. We've got, do they call these trying to think what they call these caps. Let's just stick the overhead camera on. They call them jelly beans or something. Let's get the light sorted there. Yeah, we've got these little shiny top transistors. But to be honest, it looks untouched. And these are the spring clips that held the case in. It's a little RF board. It's got a separate board for the RF. Look at the size of that polyvericon. That's massive. That's huge. I've not seen one of those before either. So that's a first. Sort my thing out. Yeah, so normal size polyvericon would be that. So quite a bit different and really, really deep as well. Just get you in on the side view. Yeah, so that's pretty pretty deep. It does look untouched. You're the guy. Yeah, some good videos there, Mr. Pepperidge. If you want a good laugh, you'll have to check out Mr. Pepperidge Farm Remembers videos. Very good. Okay, so that's the polyvericon. A monster-sized one. So just looking through it, we've got some old axial caps there, which look quite nice. Old ITT ones. Down into the amplifier stage, which is over here. Got some germaniums there, which look like AF12 series. They might be BCs. Germanium outputs. A couple germanium diodes. That'll be FM, I'm sure. Discriminator. Right, so why won't it work? Let's go back to the main camera. So what's on with it? What's on with it? Is it just my rubbish connections? So that's our positive and negative there. That's the on-off. So it looks like it's positive to the chassis on this one. It's difficult to do anything with this all connected in here, but I can't really disconnect it because it'll make it more difficult. Let me just turn it this way round. So we've got the positive going to there. And the negative is going up to this switch. Let's pop it back over again. So it could be that that power socket's open in the side. Let's get in there. Connect it directly onto that switch if I can. Right, hot wired. Oh, we're in. We're in. What are we on? VHF. No aerial up, so it's pretty sensitive.
The boot is up and you the legs need to have the same sort of energy that we've seen from him sometimes when it goes up front. But there are simply no letterboxes there. Tens of thousands of people milling around, but not a pillar box inside.
Medium wave.
And it on at the end of...
Ladder, like he was walking down the...
Long wave.
A right-hander from round the wicket with a massive inside. Oh, that's a good effort. Oh, it was. It was a goal. I can't find it on YouTube. You've got to see it. But there they were. Fantastic. In goes Sharma, bowled outside the off stump. And there's no stroke from Latham. But I mean, you must admit.
No issues with that one. The only thing I can think of is maybe that switch in the power socket has gone open. So there we are. The Murphy lives. That just needs a complete overhaul. I need to sort the dial is binding on it. I do like that little spring clip idea. That's quite good. You look like I've caught the sun. Check my Facebook. Ping. There we are. I like that. That's a very quick fix, isn't it? Well, the quick release mechanism I meant. And what did I do with the bottom panel then? Where have you put that safely, Graham? Anybody see where I put that? So that set's got potential. I actually like that. So thank you, Herbert, for that, mate. There we are. Let's pop the bottom on. So there we are. Murphy B944. Let's check my Facebook then. Call the sun. Fixable when I'm bored one day. Let's have a quick look, see what Mr. Cody's has sent me. Not got Facebook open here at the moment. Let's have a swig of beer while I'm doing that. Facebook does struggle a bit when I'm doing a live stream. This is the problem. The computer can only cope with so much, and the internet can only cope with so much. Oh wow! So Paul has got a massive stash of old Bush manuals by the looks of it. Where on earth did you get those, Paul? VTR 173 B844, and close it's the B944. But I'm sure in amongst that stash you've got that one, Paul. I've got a load of manuals up in the loft. I'm trying to think if they're Murphy or not. Are they Murphy? They might be actually. I don't know. So yeah, you'll have to have a search through there, Paul. And if you've got one, I'll either have a scan of it or I'll buy it off you, mate. So yeah, call the sun. I don't really know, Sean. I haven't been out a lot. I've the only time I go out really is I sit out of a lunchtime. So there we go. That is fixable. Shame about that dent there, but if I can get that off and maybe hammer that flat in sort of some sort of angle section and make that presentable. But yeah, it's a nice sounding radio. I think it'll come up quite nice. Quite nice. There we go. That's radio number 1 that works, but there's a problem with the power socket on it. What else have we got then? We've got a totally sealed box here. I haven't got a clue what's in this one. Not a clue. Ping again, another ping. He has got it as well, look. He's got it. B944. Brilliant stuff. Well, if you could do me a copy, Paul, or if you want to get rid of it, you'll have to let me know, mate. You'll have to let me know. Sounds better than a DAB radio. Next. You're so impatient, Theo. Paddy, how you doing, mate? So what have we got in here? I've got to turn it this way round because it's got Herbert's address on the back. Yeah, it's got Herbert's address on the back, so it doesn't look like this has even been opened. Yeah, this Herbert's not even opened this. So God knows what it is. Anybody got a guess as to what it is? You can try guessing. Dean, how you doing, mate? Let's how does this open up? So it looks like this is something that Herbert's bought and never even opened. bluntest craft knife in the country strikes again. I'd use a scalpel, but I don't want to. Okay, oh wow. Oh, this looks very nice. Flippin' heck, this is very nice. I think we may have seen one of these before. This certainly hasn't been opened at all. In fact, this is the same radio. Is this the same? Is it or isn't it? Is it the same radio? This is the same radio, but in a different case. Now this doesn't look like it's ever been opened, so it looks like Herbert's picked up this one. Oh no, this is a different one. This is the other one, Paul, that you had the manual for just now. Yeah, this one's a bit mouldy. Got a bit of mould on this one, he's got a bit damp. Oh, he's had a whack as well, that's a shame. Oh, the courier's beat up on this one. It is on the back though, which, okay. Well, it was looking good, but it's unfortunately suffered a bit of damage and it's got some bits missing, but it'll be a good spares radio, and between the two I'm sure we can make one decent one. I actually like the wood grain effect on this. Let's get rid of this mould a minute. This is obviously organic material on the tuning knob. Oh, this one's already on its way out of the case. So this is a B844, which is the one that Paul had the manual for just now. But to me that looks identical. So is the 844 the wooden version and the 944 the... Yeah, this one's as you can see, it's had a whack on the bottom. I suspect that's been done on its way to Herbert, I expect. Got all the bits though, so it could be repaired. But again, we're missing the angled aluminium on this one. So this one looks like it wants to come out of the case straight away. So yeah, both of the spring clips have already disengaged. This one's serial number 1470. So let's have a look at this one. And this is very similar to that bush that that Sean let me have to give away. So we've got no aerial in this one either, so this really is a spare set. And the ferrite rods decided to jump off. You can push that back on. But we've got to see if it works, haven't we? We've got to see if it works. So... yeah, and there. Okay, it's drawing current. but no output. That's because we haven't got a button pushed? No, maybe not. So it's drawing 20 milliamps. Maybe this is one that's got a problem with the headphone socket, maybe. Let's see if we can find any output on it anywhere. Scanning both. Thank you very much, Paul. So let's have a think about this. We've got different transistors in this one. Or do I need to be that way? Do I need to connect to there? Not a dicky bird. What is going on there then? Let's try medium wave. No RF at all. We've definitely got a jammed tuning there. He's jammed solid, that one. So I've knocked the thing off now. Oh, hang on. So we've got RF, well, IF getting to there anyway, definite. I can't tune it because the see if I can tune it by hand. Let's go VHF. Right, where's our VHF aerial? Is that it there? Or is that UHF? Tune to something different before we get told off by the copyright police. That's jam solid, that. Absolutely jam solid, that tuning's. And the only way to get that off is to unstick all of this, which isn't great. It's all going to go pear-shaped if I try and force that. So where's it falling down? Somewhere in the output stage then. So I've got a signal there. So it's getting up to that stage there. You can't really see what I'm doing here, can you? Let me just get you on the overhead camera. So the place I'm probing is back here. You can't quite see that because it's underneath the... you can see it there. So I'm just probing that resistor. So you've got RF there, definitely. And it is tunable, but the tuning caps had it. So you've got it on that transistor there. So that's... Let's have a look at the volume control. Got anything on the volume control? Nothing on the volume control at all. So it could be that speaker, that headphone connector. So I've got a bit of RF noise down here. Where am I probing? Where am I? Just down here on this purple wire. And that goes to that headphone socket. So I suspect that headphone socket open circuit. I would think that headphone socket's open circuit. Dial cord is very likely to go ping if I give it any more stick. Andy Tobin, how are you, mate? Happy Father's Day to you as well. Anyone know the date of these radios? I would say it's got to be somewhere in the 70s. Paul will know because he's got the service manual there. It should have a date code on the service manuals. Oh, hang on, it has got the aerial. I'm cracking up here. I'm saying it hasn't got the aerial, but the aerial's built into the case there, look. Cracking up. Let's squeeze that back on. Yeah, so unfortunately the carrier has beat the hell out of that one, but that's that one. Let's save the bits because they can be glued back on. If I can reach them, we got it. So the other one is certainly more complete than this one. Something else in there. I'll leave all the bits in the bottom. So there we are, B844. So we've got an 844 and a 944. 1973. Goat. What do we need? What have I done now? You're living in the UK in 1992. Yeah, it had to be 70s, didn't it? I've got another ping. Double ping. Oh, Paul's downloaded it. Thank you very much, Paul. Will it let me open it? Yes, it will. So let's have a look at the service manual. Paul's very kindly just scanned for me. Thank you very much, Paul. Good man. So 6 1.5 volt SP11. Is that C cell or D cell? I don't know these old battery things. 2 milliamp quiescent current, 35 milliamp average listening level. IF 470, 10.7 automatic gain control. AFC 1 watt, 1 watt output. There's the cord drive. I'm going to need that, I think, because that is hung up in there. Interestingly, it doesn't. It's one of the only ones that I've seen that doesn't suggest a wobulator for the FM alignment. VHF tuner alignments FM. Oh, hang on, it might be in the IF. No, it's not. Oh, okay. No wobulator needed. DC balance meter, DC voltmeter. Yeah, so I suspect the problem is the this socket here, I expect, is stopping it working. I'm probably over the top of it now. But yeah, I suspect that socket's stopping it working. This is that RF board. Modifications. So printed in England, and the printing date on that looks like 1972. Look. 1st of the 6th, 72. So, thank you for that, Paul. Excellent. I shall have a look at that. You scanned, not downloaded. Yeah, I know you did. Thank you, Paul. I thought I did say scanned, but yeah, thank you very much, mate, for that. We scanned it and downloaded it to me. That's what I meant. So there we are. 844. So that's a little one we can have a play with if we get a chance, and work out why that one's not actually operating. I wonder what the difference is between them. I mean, there's different transistors in them, that's for sure, but apart from that, they look absolutely identical. Apart from this one's got the wood grain finish. Oh, hang on, we've got no external power socket on this one. If we look down, we've only got the headphone socket, no external power like this one. So the 944's got an external power on it. Slightly different transistors, and the white plastic case instead of this wood effect. The rest of it looks the same. Missing a bright from the center there. Pulling me on both sides actually. So potentially we could make one good set out of those two, although they both will work. Interesting. Again, I've never seen that before, so I think if I'm correct, we might be going in for another Murphy in a minute. But what's this one here? Let's have a look. So next up then, I've just pulled this out of a box. Let's just give this a wipe over because it's been in storage. And this I actually like this particular radio, and I quite rate them, which is unusual because it's one of the more modern ones. But I'm just cleaning it. So let's zoom right in, and if I can get the camera right, hang on, let's just go to, no, I won't go to the overhead camera. Yeah, I will for a minute, because that's not showing anything. I'm just going to get this in shot, and we'll have a guess and see if you can guess what this one is. Just giving it a quick wipe over. Okay. There we go. It's obviously obvious to a lot what make it is. Hi Keith, how are you? Colour's different. Well done. Well done, Sean. Not much goes by you, does it? You think it'll be a radio? Roberts, RFM3. Okay, but so Roberts, it's not an RFM3. Let me have a think. Where are we? We want to be over this side, really this way. Let's go up a little bit. How about now? I think that rules out the RFM3, Paul. Oh, flip it. How did you get that? That could have been a 701. It could have been anything. He's right. He's got it. It is indeed a Roberts R727. Now this is there's not a lot of Roberts sets that have got shortwave on them, and this one has, and it does work quite well on these. So there's two shortwave bands on it. Shortwave 1 and shortwave 2. It could have been any of those, couldn't it? How did you get that though, Paul? That that was either a very lucky guess or something gave that away. One of the two. So it goes right up to 108 on FM. We've got shortwave 1 and shortwave 2. So shortwave 1 goes from 3.2 megs up to 7. It's in megahertz, not meters, which I prefer. Then shortwave 2 is 6 to 18 megs. There's obviously no BFO on it. It's just a normal broadcast band radio. It's very similar to some of the other radios. The 701. I think someone said 747. It's got the same knob on it. The tuning knob gave it away. Takes a lot to catch you out on a Roberts. So yeah, there we are. That's the radio. So say, I do actually quite rate these. They're not bad little radios if you want just a shortwave, well, a normal radio that you can listen to a bit of shortwave on. It's also got FM. Very often some of these have only got medium wave, long wave and short wave, but this has got FM as well. It's too small for a 747. Yeah, you're right. I mean, I just showed that corner, and that knob is used on other radios. I think the 701 uses it. There's a few, so that was good, Paul. Well done, mate. You are the Roberts man, aren't you? So we've got a little bit of a ripple in the grill, but that should be able to be got out on this one. The case is looking okay. These trims are a little bit, I don't know whether they're discolored or the damp's got in underneath the plastic. So this is pretty much exactly the same case as I showed you just now. So potentially we've got a spare case for this one, and there is a couple little nicks on this case, so we could recase it into this, really. I don't think we need to. There's a little bit of rubbing on the top here. This stuff here, don't ever try cleaning this unless you're very, very careful. Andy Beck saying it'd be good to restore it with a metal plate at the bottom too. Yeah, I mean, you can get angle section aluminium from places like B&Q, Andy. So we could sort that one. So we've got a few spiders living in the power supply hole. Let's have a look in the battery compartment, see if anything's lurking in there. They're actually brand new, look. Serial number is 7860. It's a fairly early one. Can I hook that up? No, it's difficult to hook that up, so I'll have to stick the mains up it. Actually, no, I will connect it up to the power supply first. Let's just take this bottom piece off. Let's connect it up to the power supply just in case there is something amiss with it. These are a bit of a pig to get out, these battery trays. Be careful or they fall apart. Right, here we go. We've certainly got some friends that have been living in there. Let's give that a little bit of a brush out. If I've got a brush, here we go. Yeah, we've got some friends that have been nesting in here. To be honest, it's all there. You know, it's all there. Okay. I'll have to visit the post box. Catch you in a minute, Dom. The power hole plastic could be modded to fit a missing Super Sovereign trim. Right. So this is 9 volt as well. So let's hook it up and see what happens. These don't very often go wrong. You just usually get really scratchy volume pots and that on them. That's about all that goes wrong with these. It's not something that's likely to be reverse polarity. Stick it on FM. Oh, a decent area as well. Excellent. Volume.
Transfer talkie to regroup to go, get in, have a quick chat. I mean, Jake Andrews is absolutely itching to come on.
It's drifting a bit. Bit of a scratchy polyvaricon, but to be expected.
Jesus speaks of the power of true discipleship.
Sounds
and
good.
The values of the kingdom of heaven. Jesus said, "Ye are the salt of the earth. But if the salt have lost his savor..."
All he could take.
Long wave.
Body again from just short of a length, sends it away, and that was a really lively over.
Medium wave. Let's try shortwave 1. Let me find my external aerial. Stick that on shortwave. I'm just going to connect that up to the telescopic aerial. Four-year production run 89 to 93. These are pretty good. I mean, they are worth picking up one of these. If you just want a general purpose radio that you can stick on the side and maybe of an evening just turn on shortwave for a listen. It's unlikely you're going to get a lot on shortwave during the day, but we'll try it. No. Let's go the other end, so we're gonna. There might be something around 6 megs. Now let's try shortwave 2. Something there, but very faint.
necesitando poquitas a tus dos delanteros. Eso es un dato. Yo ya no entro a valorar por qué o por qué no, pero es un dato.
So there's plenty, actually quite a lot on shortwave 2.
Creo que Rubiales ha tomado decisiones erróneas. Creo que es responsabilidad de Rubiales estar jugando.
It's working quite well, isn't it?
Que no está ni entre los 10 mejores de España, pero sinceramente creo que el hecho de no ganarle a Suecia y no ganarle a.
Plenty on that. Yeah, I've watched that time, Sean. That's very good, mate. There's loads on that. We're around 14 megs, about 13 megs now. Bit of SSB there on 40 meters. Well, there you go. That is fully working, that set. No problems at all with that. That is that just needs a bit of a clean up, a bit of a spruce up, and that's good to go. I have got 2 or 3 727s. This grey colour seems to be the most popular. But I have got a tan coloured one, which is is rarer. It's not rare as such. They didn't do any special edition ones of these, I don't think. Oh, Paul has sent me something else, so we'll have a look at that in a sec. Let's just get the battery tray screw back in. If I can, there we are. It just does not want to go back in now. I think there's a little clip that retains the screw, but that's come adrift by the looks of it. There we go. Now we're in. So yeah, if you want a recommendation for a little sort of tabletop radio, it's not really a tabletop, it's more of a portable, isn't it, that you can get shortwave on, then the 727 is well worth looking at, and you can pick them up pretty cheap as well. So that one would be good for a little restoration. That'll come up really nice. So thanks again, Herbert. Bert's radio is awesome, is it? Who's Bert? Yeah, that Time series is very good, Sean. We watched that about a week ago. Well, I did. Whoa, we've got a massive radio now. Anybody ready for a big one? Anybody ready for a big one? Because we've got a big one coming out now. And I've never seen one of these before. And I can remember Herbert mentioning this one to me. Let's zoom back out again because we're going to need the camera for this one. We need the full bench space for this one. Sort my knives in it. Okay. Let's see if anybody knows what this one is then. How about that, anybody? A few grey trouser cloth R72 sets knocking about. That's the ones with the cloth effect vinyl, I think, Paul, isn't it? Is all I can describe it as. Paul sent me the R727 as well. Thank you, Paul. .727 circuit diagram. Thank you for that, Paul. So very much IC based, that one. It's got an IC front end and IF by the looks of it, and an IC amplifier. But luckily it's got the mains power connector, so you can't reverse polarity the thing. Okay, any ideas on this one then? Any ideas on this one? Ping before I move on. Yeah, that was what Paul's just sent me through, is the circuit diagram for the 727. So as you can see, we've got front end RF chip 1186N. I believe this is IF then. Couple ceramic filters. That's our schematic for the power supply. Very basic power supply, but they do work well. And this is our audio output IC, TDA 1904. So yeah, really that one just needs a service, and away we go. Anybody got any ideas? It's not Grundig. It's not a Grundig. Let me move over a bit further. It's not a Grundig. It needs a wipe over as well, this one. But I've never seen one of these before. It's very much of its age, but it's very different. Yeah. Think of the trend. Think of the trend. Let's just go up a bit more. Well, now you know what make it is. Any ideas as to what model then? Yep, Murphy. ITT. Looks like a watch dial. Hacker. Keith. It's an M. It's a Murphy. Oh, Paul's got it again. He's got it again. It is indeed a Murphy Overlander. It is an Overlander. Let's just move some stuff out of the way and I'll get it in full shot for you. It's a bit of a monster of a radio. Anybody ever seen one of those before then? Or ever had one? As you can see, it's pretty big. If we compare that to the 727 from just now, it's huge. It's not in bad condition. We've got a fair bit of pitting on the aluminium, but that speaker, it's a very, very slight dink there. But apart from that, it's got to be. It's like a bit James Bond, isn't it? Really, got to be 70s again. There's all sorts of dead things living in it. So, long wave, medium wave, VHF, shortwave 1, shortwave 2. So it's pretty much the same as that Roberts. So what bands have we got on this? Okay, well we've got a bit more or a bit less. So yeah, we got 6 megs to 22 megs on this one, megahertz. So we've got all the broadcast bands that we've got 49 meters, 41, 31, 25, 13, 16 and 19 meter bands on it. So it's got the BBC channels written on it. It's not showing, yeah, it's showing BBC 2 on long wave still. And log, what does log mean? What is log? What on earth does log mean? Anybody idea? Any ideas what log means? Anyone? All right, just gonna have a quick comfort break. Ugly bug. Right. Anybody know what the log is then? Log. Launch over the garden to log the position on the frequency. We've got a fine tune as well. Now we're talking. Fine tune as well. That's a bonus. But I don't know. So I mean, it all moves at the same time, look. Feels weighted as well, actually. Yeah, that's a weighted tuning, which is really nice. Nice little touch. Aerial. And we've got decent aerial as well. Wow, it's a big aerial. That's a big aerial. Okay, let's put that aerial down a second. I just wanted to see if that was intact, which it is. Let's zoom back out again. Just a marker to write down where stations were heard. Yeah, got you, Doug. That's what I assumed. I didn't know whether it had a separate thing that you could move it, but yeah, just a case of making it a bit easier, like you say. That does help, actually. Let's zoom out again then. It's a dial cord nightmare, I bet it is. So we've got a nice handle on it. Nothing in there. We've got earphone and aerial. So it's got external aerial. We've got a door. There's a trap door. What's in the door? Battery compartment. Now that's like 6 D cells by the looks of it. Some very crusty battery terminals. We've got a couple of screws there, and it looks like this piece comes off. So let's have a look inside there, shall we? Before we fire it up. Because we can probably connect onto some power in there somewhere. Certainly can't connect onto the battery terminals. Whoa, that's got one humongous speaker in it. Look at the size of that thing. That is one huge speaker. That's massive. Jesus, that is going to sound mental. You can see the weighted tuning dial there, look. That's strange. The fine tune appears to be connected to nothing. Hey? Oh yeah, there is a wire coming off of it, so maybe it's just a bit of adding a bit of capacitance in by the looks of it. That's what she said. Oh dear. So yeah, that's nice. I like that. But you can tell it's typical Bush stuff, isn't it? So I can definitely see our battery terminals down here. So it's 3, 6, 9 volts again. Off. Let's stick some power on her. I will actually just give it a quick wipe over because I don't want to scratch anything. Hideous radio time. Get off with you, Sean. This is the man that had the steeple tones. This is Steepletone Jack himself. This is the king of steepletone, telling us that this Murphy is a hideous radio. You just can't take it serious. So I'm just cleaning off around all these push buttons because they've got a bit of aluminium corrosion around them. If I push them down, it'll scratch the aluminium, so let's just clean them around a bit. I expect back in the day this was quite an expensive radio, you know. Spider trying to escape. Too late, I got him. Now, when Herbert said about these, he mentioned that he had one of these that he was going to let me have, and he said, I bet you've never seen one before, and he was quite right. I've never seen one before. Right, that's a bit better. Right, let's connect him up then. Put that in there. Right, what do you reckon on this one then? Will it or won't it? Will she or won't she? It looks a bit nicer now I've cleaned it up, doesn't it? Trying to help the hideous thing. So it's got a little grey zone calculator on the top here. So it's got like a little world map. It's got alphabet across the top, and then it's got a time zone on this one. So assume if you want to say, look at what time it is in Central Australia, that's K. So what's the time here? Say 4 o'clock here in K. No, we need 4 o'clock here, don't we? Which is we're in A or B? I can't see. I'm just messing with this thing on top here. We're in B, so it's 4 o'clock PM in B. So 4 o'clock PM in B. Central Australia is K, so in Central Australia it's midnight at the moment. That's right. And L, which is Eastern Australia, is 1 o'clock in the morning, and J, which is Western Australia, is 11 o'clock. Ah, useful. Yeah, that's a nice little feature, that. I've not seen one on a little round dial like that before. It's normally just sliders, but that's actually a fixed piece there. Okay, I was digressing again, wasn't I? Right. Let's stick me back up, because I'm sure you're missing me. You wouldn't mind having a radio like that. It is nice. It's a big old beastie. It needs a bit of a clean and a polish up, but really, apart from that, it's, well, we don't know if it works yet. So let's try.
Duolingo is your free and a little lingo goes a long way. Download Duolingo.
In this year's U-Switch Awards, voted by the British public, PlusNet won Broadband Provider of the Year, Most Popular Broadband Provider, Best Value Broadband Provider, and Best Customer Service for the 8th year running. And I won Best Looking Yorkshire.
Sounds amazing.
And on the M till I take a chance. Big fat stack in my bag when I unzip that for the make it.
Yo, yo.
Honey now.
But for what she is.
Come here.
You take everything from me, except for what you want. I look at my parents so young. My mother, embroiled in the potency of my father, the power of his will to exert its destruction. Why do you deny myself? Am I just a body to you? You don't let me sleep.
To get to us, they travelled through the night. The first one is London.
Okay, let's try. Scratchy switch, medium wave. That's just the light effect in that.
Players like him, players like Bellotti, another star striker in the Italian top flight.
Let's stick the...
Absolutely, and of course Verratti. I mean, he's not played since May, the PSG midfielder. He's never actually set foot in Serie A. He's always played in France, away from Serie A. Overlander with an equaliser in changes because they've got a squad depth that enables them to make changes without really suffering too much. So it will still be a really tough afternoon, evening for Wales. But I think Rob Page has kept the changes down to a minimum for that.
Rob, Nathan, thank you very much for the time being. Much more from Rob Phillips and Nathan Blake to come. They are your commentary team at Stadio Olimpico for Italy.
Incredibly sharp to be created in McDonald's restaurant in hospitality. There are over the 19 counties through the fastest ever.
That's my stuff there interfering. I think that's probably...
No, probably where Wales' future lies after.
Has been talked off of
parents in long wave.
And was hoping to make his test debut on this tour, having been selected for New Zealand for the first time. He's been telling Alison Mitchell what it's like being part of the squad.
Well, first of all, it's pretty intimidating, I think, but because I've watched all these guys on TV growing up, and I've idolised a lot of them. But they're all such good people, and it's like a really relaxed and jovial environment. I can kind of be myself and really express who I am, and without kind of feeling like I'm going to get barked at or anything. So, no, everyone's really nice, and it's been nice to
right.
learn and get involved with everyone.
How would you describe?
Let's have a play with the shortwave sound. Let's connect this up. Double ping. Double ping, Paul. Paul's double pinged me. Let's use the active antenna, which is outside, so we've got a bit more chance of hearing something. Stick it on shortwave. Croc clip it up. This is definitely one that I fancy restoring, actually, as best as I can get it. Let's just check my double ping. Spanky, just back from a 5-mile walk. Hello there, Moshi. Zaharia, I don't know if that's how you pronounce it. Welcome from Israel, mate. Anthony quite fancies the radio. Straight out at Oakhampton. Christmas in Outer Mongolia. You'd rather vomit than have that radio. Sean. That's shocking revelations. Oh wow, Paul's got the Overlander manual as well. Oh. Oh, the original Murphy manual. Oh, nice one, Paul. Thank you, mate. Look at that. We have the original manual. B845. It has got a monstrous tuning cap inside it. Oh, there's a circuit as well. Let's just turn that one the right way round a minute. What's this big thing here then? Let's zoom in a bit closer. So that's FMRF by the looks of it. IF. IFT2. 4. Okay, so it's got separate IF transformers for a separate one for FM and AM by the looks of it, but it's quite a lot of transformers actually. 1, 2. IFT6 is a double, okay. Okay, so it's got an output transformer. That must date it a little bit. No AF117s or nothing. Those are all BF transistors, which is good news. So yeah, no date on that one, but I assume it's it says 1969 at the top, look. So yeah, very early 70s, late 60s. Good stuff. Thank you, Paul. Right, let's have a play with the shortwave, shall we? A Bluetooth module. Stick a dab tuner in it. Shocking. Let's pop the light back on then. This is actually right up Mr. All the Gear, No Idea. He'd love something like this. So let's go shortwave 1 first of all then. Actually, no, shortwave, we'll do shortwave 2 first. Let's start at the top, which looks like about 5 megs by the looks of it. Nothing on 49 meters. Nothing on 41 meters.
Y como tú decías respecto a Gales, 3-3-0-3, yo creo que las
We've got something there, so let's try our fine tune. Fine tune works.
Va a jugar el delantero del Luton, Joe Morris. Bueno, pues está claro, Manu, que te estarás preguntando si Mancini se ha vuelto absolutamente loco. Pues no.
Fine tune is very useful to have on a shortwave set. It's almost, it's not essential, but if you're serious, it does need.
España, Inglaterra y Portugal podrían sus siguientes rivales. Que este camino es mucho más fácil en ese posible camino. Estaría la selección española, pero bueno, todo esto.
So down in the 25-meter band now.
De las 8 de la tarde, comienza a las 6.
So it's just before 12 megahertz. Okay, shortwave 1. Meter band, nothing.
Ninguna Turquía, las dos necesitan ganar en el caso de...
Bit of activity on 16 meters then. That fine tune is very good. Bit ugly. Yeah, I would agree. There's another one as well, Paul. Let's have a look then. All right, yeah. B845. 197. Is that a different version of it? It's football by the sound of it on.
We're real selective on what we call autocracies and which ones we're fighting, which ones some type of ideological principle of democracies and other things. This is all purely show politics. And there is also
Sounds American, that.
The political component needs to be seen as playing to his date. After the last 4 years.
That sounds American. So yeah, Paul has sent me the B845, which is the Overlander, from the radio and television servicing by the looks of it.
Leaving a lot of them feeling disappointed after the summit was
1 watt. but it's an 8x5 speaker.
White leader against, you know, the.
Jen, how would you characterize Biden's trip?
Well, I think this is his first, you know,
Dark Water Monster.
the optics is very, this is what really the substance, I would say. I mean, the other two get talk about the platform is used, I mean, G7 in particular.
Alignments.
Really outdated, I mean, as Prime Minister.
There's some modifications there.
Criticize G7, I mean, because we have 20 now, which is more representative of the world today. I mean, according actually.
So early serial numbers. I don't know what the serial number on this one is. 7061. This is. 7061.
Biden very much want to make a show domestically or even internationally that America is back, or you know we are promoting electoralism, in contrast to what Trump did in the last 4 years. But I think
Thanks, Paul.
because America always say trust is verified, and even for Europeans they actually are waiting. Let's trust you, but I don't want to trust verified.
I don't know what this station is.
Biden still continued a great deal of policies regarding.
Yeah, I do need the bigger aerial. I must get my long wire back up.
Rapidly countering China, countering Russia. So Biden very much wants to use this as a weapon to advance what the 2022 midterm election or his domestic.
Magnuti que iba a hacer en principio el Giro de Italia, Mark Hirschi, habéis reforzado un poquito ese bloque del Tour de Francia. No.
That sounds like China Radio International.
Kendimizi dinlenmiş, duygusal ve fiziksel olarak daha iyi hissetmeyi sağlanmasının yanında salgın hastalıklarla savaşmamıza yardımcı olur.
Último momento en la colocación de la ubicación. Correr como equipo es muy importante, pero hay ciertas etapas en las cuales.
بدون ثبت ایثار داشتن کیفاشکاری های پایگاه سرنت آنها را با
Sounds Italian.
Lo asumiremos lo mismo que cuando quieran hacerlo otros equipos.
Wow.
El año pasado fue un tour muy especial.
See if we can hear that just on the aerial. That's quite a strong one.
¿Os preocupa un poco también el cambio de circunstancias? ¿O ya en otras pruebas habéis estado acostumbrados a correr como antes de la pandemia, sin burbujas o con menos burbuja que lo que fue el año pasado?
That's coming through on just the telescopic, so pretty good. Well, I don't know what you think, but I actually quite like that. Okay, Keith. Catch you later, mate. I actually quite like that. It needs a damn good clean-up and a good service, but very restorable, that one. So it's got a nice proper airspace tuning cap in it. Adjustments are very easy by the looks of it. Pots are easy enough to get at. It's got Phillips caps throughout, so they probably won't be far off. Yeah. Yeah, I quite like that. Sean's not with me there. He doesn't like it at all. Sean is not a lover of the Overlander. I think it's of its day, isn't it? It's late 60s, early 70s, so that's what you'd expect. Nice metal battery tray. How did that go in? Did that literally just go in there like that? Very easily accessible for servicing as well, isn't it? Let's pop those screws back in. The best thing about the 845 is the schematic. It is. You can't see anyone else wanting it. Come on. I know Chris will be with me on this one. He'll like this one. Chris has got a soft spot for the ugly radio. Which reminds me, I must send him the horrific Amstrad with the extra special briefcase handle on it. There we go. The Murphy Overlander. Never seen one before, and I actually quite like it. Looks like a radio you saw on the TV series UFO. Yeah, I quite like it, Sean. It's definitely of its era. It's one of the cheaper sets, I expect, of its day. But I mean, there is a lump of real wood in it. I think that's real wood as well. So this is proper wood. It's not plastic. So I wonder what one of these would have cost when it was new. Quite a lot, I should think. Get rid of the rest of that corrosion there. Yeah, I suspect this was it's probably nowhere near as expensive as a Sony or a Grundig, but I suppose it made shortwave listening affordable for people back in the 70s. Yeah, but there's more. There's more. It's never ending. Right, let's get in close again. This one needs a wipe over as well. It's got a bit poorly. Oh, did you see that then? Got to be careful with the wreck scene on these because it's okay. Well, I'm just giving it a bit of a clean. What's your thoughts on this one then? Obviously you're going to know, pretty much you should know what make it is by the grill. Did I give it away? I wasn't looking at the camera when I was giving it a wipe over. It's got a busted button on this one, so it's going to need well, that's probably either another switch insert, if I could be bothered to take the whole switch bank apart, or another switch bank for it. But these are quite popular. You're going to abstain. Did you see what it was, Paul? Costing 1970 was £42. That's 664. Whoa! Fell out boxes of cornflakes. Moshi's saying it should perform very well on medium wave with the big ferrite bar antenna. Yeah, it did perform well. No, it's not R600 gold trims. Yeah. Tarnished, you mean, Paul? Tarnished, because we've got a silver one and a gold one, which would be unusual, wouldn't it? Gold trims. Okay, let's get you there then. It's got the raw warrant on it, look. So it's not the R600, whoever said that, I think that was Dom. It's not an R600. It's not an RFM3, it's not a RIC2. Not a 606. The knob should sort of give it away. Ah, what do you mean 22, Spanky? Elaborate on 22. Yeah, I think we ought to give that to Spanky really, because he did get 22, but it is in fact the RT22. Paul put the RT bit in it. Paul put the RT in it. Hi Gerald, how are you? Rambler, close. RFM3 was close, but yeah, RT22. It's got some VHF on it, which is what I was going to show you next if you hadn't got it. But obviously the Rambler hasn't got VHF. It could have been RFM3. Very similar. Let's say, unfortunately, this one's got the knob is well, I think the actual button is broken there, because that should stick up a bit further than that, I think. No, that one doesn't want to come off, nor that one. No, the top wants to come off the knob. Yeah, so we've got a missing button, and it is broken on the top, but might be able to get another button on it. So say there's no mains connection on this one, it's battery only. We've got our spider friend's been in there. Oh, we've got a battery in this one. We've got a battery. I wonder if that's got any life in it. Let's have a look. Ping. I can hear my phone pinging off, but I don't know where it is. RT22 technical data. What age is this one then? What age do you think this one is? Oh, nice one, Paul. That's the proper Roberts technical data as well. Has that got the date on it? I would think this is 1980, somewhere around there. Anybody know? I know what I was going to ask you, Paula. Have you got the Roberts technical data for the R707? Because the copy that I've got has not got one of the cores on it. It's just chopped off. It seems to be in the border. Seems to be in the border for some reason. Let me show you what I mean if I can get it up. So let's have a look at the battery. See if we've got any life left in this thing. So we've got nothing. Minus 0.05 of a volt. Which is quite good because I've been looking for one of these to modify, so that'll come in very handy, thank you. So give that a little bit of a tap around. Apologies for the noise. Hopefully it'll come off, because I just let my two batteries that I built from the stuff that from Simon's World let me have. I let those two go. This one ain't going to come off, is it? See, when you don't want the lids to come off, they just pop off on their own accord. When you want them to come off, oh well, it was worth a try. I'll do that later. So yeah, I'm going to restuff that with the lithium ions that Simon sent me. Okay, that's less of the beating. Let's hook this up and see if we can get it working. So again, it's 9 volts set. It seems to be all 9 volts today. Do we think it's going to work? Do we think it's going to work? First year was 1979. Oh, there you go. I was pretty close in 1980, wasn't I? I was only a year out, look. That's pretty close. Do we think it's going to work? I think it is. This hasn't got a power, so no one's going to reverse polarity there. Let's have a look at that schematic actually that Paul just sent me. Let's have a look at the is it? Oh, it's got a module in this one, hasn't it? Yeah, of course it has. It's a modular. It's got a module in the FM front end. Just seeing if it had any ICs in it. Has it got an IC in the output? No, it's not. All right, okay. R707 technical data. Cheers, Paul. McAfee keeps wanting to scan this. Ah, right, okay. Yeah, the bit that I had missing, Paul, which I can clearly see it on this. Paul's just sent me this through on the R707, the is it RCR or RER? Is that bit there. So that's a VHF RF coil. Because in the side of these modules, this is the front end module for the R707, there's a ferrite slug in the side. And the manual I've got shows that, but all it's got is that, and no writing underneath. So that is the VHF RF coil. Thanks for that, Paul. Excellent. Brilliant. Okay. Not a chance it will work. It's too red. A red radio. And Paul's actually sent me the trader sheet and the technical data, which is the one that I had. I've got the technical data sheet for it, I think. We're talking about the R707, not the RT22. I'm deviating again. Ah, right, yeah, you can actually see it in your copy, Paul. So yeah, this is the one I've got, and where are we? Yeah, you can just see it there, look. RF coil. But mine's actually got a fold there, and that writing is missing. Excellent. Yeah, I've got Rich's R707 that I'm working on at the moment, so that's why I was asking. Thanks, Paul. It will work. No, it won't. I reckon it will. I think it's going to work. So let's pop the aerial up then. Oh, okay, that's a bit stiff, but it is there. Let's go with VHF. Bit of corrosion on the tuning cap, but that's...
Which told his wife never give him a goosey soup. So every evening, the man favourite soup.
On BBC Radio 3. Let's jump right up to date. Mayank Patel from Swanage asks to hear a new single released earlier this month by a vocalist who featured live on this programme from Sage Gateshead.
Medium wave. Let's stick the active antenna up it. Give it a bit of a chance of working.
Minutes hiatus when they're out there and you're just waiting for them to come back so you can just give them a few more pointers just prior to them going out. But that period, I can well understand why Rob's just impatient, bouncing his knees there. It's not.
Trying to put him in the space.
It's all football, isn't it?
But I'm quietly confident going into this game. And I think, you know, he's obviously anxious, like we all are a little bit, just to see. Fantastic atmosphere, as always.
Long wave. To move this over the other side for long wave. Picking up a French station.
Hello, Siraj. I feel
Radio 4. Will it pick up Ireland? Not quite. Let's move it around a bit. Well, there you are. Apart from the unfortunate knob incident, or the button incident, it's working fine. Well, that was a surprise. I didn't expect to see that one right in the bottom of the box, but there we are, an RT22 with just one button missing. There's a little bit of pitting on the back, and this has got a stain on it. Unfortunately, that can't really be a lot done about that. It's actually got into the vinyl, so we can't clean that off. A little nick on the top there. Is that a bit of paint? Might be a bit of paint actually. Yeah, that might be the symbolic bit of paint, so it might be just the top of the vinyl come off. So we've got three of the station markers. I think there's usually 4 on these. Is that right, Paul? 4 or 5? We've got 3 on there anyway, which is good. We've got bright missing off of the volume knob and a little bit of plastic out of it, but nothing too drastic. Apart from that, another nice little radio. The serial number on that one is 18860. Any of you serial number hunters? And we're still going. I've still got one more box. One more box to go. So let me grab that one up. Oh. Recover it. I could do. I still haven't got around to recovering Nathan's hacker yet. Must get that done. You'll be getting annoyed with me soon. I think that's going to be my task for the week, to recover Nathan's Hacker Herald that he won. It's his radio. Right, now I think I know what this one is. If it is, it's of its time. Should be 4 markers. Yeah, I thought it was 4. Okay. Does that give you any clues? Okay, right. Oh, we got some knobbage. we've got quite a few things missing off of this one. Not to worry. It's I mean, they might be in the box, I don't know, but and these are actually quite sought after radios, these. 1, 2, 3, 4 knobs missing is a bit of a problem though, because they are like rare as rocking horse poo. Unless they're knocking about anywhere. I'll have to ask Herbert if he's got them. Right, so let's see if you can get this one. And there is a part of it that's going to give this away. In fact, well, all of it's going to give it away, really. Let's put that to one side. This is another big radio. So let me just go to the overhead camera so as I don't give you any clues this time. It's so big it might even protrude into the overhead camera. Okay, what do you think that is? Let's just get you up a fraction higher. So let's see whereabouts I am. I am there. So I'm going to go that side. Okay. It looks like a radio. It could be a sideboard. Brett. Hunter trim is L-shaped. Yeah, oh, how did you get that, Brett? How did you get that so quick? Very well done, mate. It is, in fact, a Hacker SP80. You are dead right. Let's just get rid of me a minute. It needs a wipe over again. But this is one of these love it or hate it type sets, really. Let's just pull that. So we've got a few bits missing. We've got no knobs, so I'll have to see if Herbert's got the knobs for this. He might have. There's a bit of dial cord sticking up there, which is always a worry. Not sure what that's all about. Let's give this a wipe over and I'll put the trim back on it. I've got lots of antibacterial wipes all over the place now. Now I have got some knobs, but I might have to rob them off of something else, but I keep giving them away. Keep giving the knobs away, and it's nearly a knob-free zone here. And this was one of the last radios that Hacker did. It was the only stereo radio they made. They did the Silver Knight, but that had stereo capability. It wasn't actually a stereo radio. Let's stick this trim on, stick the top panel back on. How's my battery doing here? Not too bad. Now this set really was at the time where Hacker were struggling a little bit. But it's one of the few sets that's got the double royal warrant on it. If you can see that, if the camera will focus. So it's got both the royal warrants on it. If you can see that, one is HM the Queen Mother and one is the Queen. Yeah, one is by appointment to HM Queen Elizabeth the Queen Mother, and then the other one is by appointment to Her Majesty the Queen. So the double royal warrant. So, as I say, these were built to a cost. I think they're not really very well received as such. I quite like them. They do sound very good because it is a stereo radio. If you can get a stereo signal on it, they are very good. So let's pop that top panel back on. If I can. So we've also got the countersunk screws missing out the top panel as well, but and we've got the aerial missing, which is a shame. Oh, that is a shame, because they are the same aerial that's fitted to the Super Sovereign. This, I always thought this wood was fake, but it's not. It is actually proper wood. It is rosewood. It's quite a thin slither of it, but it is solid wood. And I was actually told off by the chap that was involved in designing this. He did say to me, no, it is actually proper wood. So this one's gonna be a fair old restoration project, really, because I'm gonna need to find some bits for it. I haven't got a spare aerial, that's for sure. Got a little bit of marking on the timber, but that can be rubbed out because it is solid wood. It's strange, the front and the back are identical, look. Yeah, which way round is it? But you can see it's got these speaker grills in the side. Now these get damaged very easily. And there's also like a moulded blown plastic battery tray in the bottom, which again gets damaged very easily. Right, let's plug this in. Now, are we going to plug it in on the mains? I suppose we're going to have to, but it feels a bit wobbly, that. Right, let's plug her in and see. No ping. No ping. No ping for the Hacker SP80. I don't think there's any service information out there, I'm not sure. Well done, Brett, for spotting that anyway. You want one, Brett, do you? Dids, how you doing, mate? Are we doing the Bishop's Finger? No, I haven't been on the finger today. I've been on the bath ales, and I'm just going to get I'm going to do a lightweight now and have some alcohol-free wheat beer from Lidl. I have got an Abbott here, but I'm saving that for this evening. Yeah, I'm not sure if I've got any info on the SP80 or not. Whether it's in the radio and television servicing guides, I'm not sure. Bob, how you doing? Double its value. Another fugly set, yeah. Don't bother, just send it to you, Brett. Chopped up sideball from the boardroom. The SP80 sold for £100 in 1977. That's 635 quid. Nothing going for it. No alcohol. Are you ill? I have had some alcohol. Oh, I did have this one earlier, before you arrived. But I'm on a bit of a health mission at the moment, so I am sort of ill, but you know, not too bad. I do like wheat beer, I must admit. I like the what's it called? Is it Hogarden or something like that? I'm not sure now. Right, let's plug this really dangerous plug in, because it's got half the half the insulation on the sides busted off of it. I suspect it's got a 13 amp fuse in it. Okay, so where's our on off there? So 214. Let's go up to 240. I'm plugging it into my Variac and isolation transformer. It's got a cutout, so if there's something wrong with it, it'll just pop the cutout. Oh, almost nothing. Is that dodgy lead? Was drawing? Oh, hello. Drawing 20 milliamps, but no output. Okay. Let's have a look at it then. Be careful, because I don't want to damage these side pieces really, and I don't want to scratch the wood. Let's get this bottom panel off. So there's our battery tray, actually fixed to the base. So it could be a problem with the power supply itself. So got a battery clip on there. So let's pop the battery clip off. Oh, it's actually busted anyway. It's not a problem, that can be put back on. So this is 3, 6, 9, 12 volt set, so let's go up to 12. And let's connect it up to the power supply. Okay. Right. Now it's dodgy. I need to stand it on something really. I'll stick it on my on there. I really want to stand it on top of my thing there. Stand on that. Nope, I don't want to break the screen on that. What can we stand? Let's stand it on that Duff battery. Right, let's try again. Nothing. Okay, still nothing unusual. We have no nothing from it. There's no headphone socket, I don't think. Where's that down here somewhere? I've got a jack plug there. We've got a headphone socket this side. And we've got a fuse. But that's just the power supply fuse. I don't think that affects the battery. So, next thing is, how the hell do we get one of these apart? Now, I seem to think that these panels here come off somehow. Or is it inside these? I don't know. How do you get an SP80 apart then? I've got one, but I've never took it apart because it works and it doesn't need to be taken apart. God, this is really interfering with me. The amp isn't connected. They hadn't got around to designing that bit. Oh, that's nice, isn't it? Oh dear. There is a 1/4-inch headphone socket in the top here. I suppose we could give that a spray. Let me see if I can find a plug to work in and out of that. Oh, hello. Well, I've just sussed that the whole lot comes out from the top by the looks of it. In fact, the whole radio comes out from the top then. I'm really not sure how that's fixed in, but someone's obviously had this apart before. Ah, okay. Well, that might explain it. It's it's not connected to anything. I mean, that is pretty substantial, to be fair. plywood as well, which is nice to see. It's got a divide between, well, you've got, obviously we got one speaker there and one over here because it is stereo. But everything is disconnected. I've got all these edge connectors here. So that might be, you know, it's only a guess, it might be why it's not working. Wow, edge connectors, eh? Okay, so we've got a big one there. Is it that way around? We've got a small one, just 2 connectors. Hang on, no, that one's got to go over there. But which way round do they go? That's the trouble. That's the ground, so it's got to go that way round. That's a bit naughty in that they can be fitted either way round. Okay. We've got a ground tag there that's been undone from somewhere. Where's that been undone from? Is that the front? Is that the right way around? Yeah, where that ground's connected to, it looks like it might be just onto the handle. So I'm going to worry about that. Oh, is that? No, that might be the aerial connector actually. Yeah, that'll be the aerial connector, won't it? So poke that through the hole, that'll give us something to connect onto. Right. Try again. This time with the radio connected up, hopefully in the right position. I really don't know if I've got an SP80 manual. Right, here we go then. Now we're working. Someone's taped up the tuning dial for some reason. That's worrying. Why have they done that then? It was seized. Right, what are we on? Where are we? Fat Tony is a beast, mate. No, we want it up through here. Well, that's long wave. Hang on a minute, hang on. Is there a dial pointer? There's no dial pointer on the thing. There is no dial pointer either. Oh, God. There's no dial pointer either. Oh well. I'm going to have to lift the lid up to do this because I can't see whether I'm at the end of travel or not.
I was writing about it.
Oh, did you?
Well, Euro 96.
And who was playing?
Well, England were playing India at Lord's. It was a Saturday, the Lord's Test. Beautiful day, full house. And down the road at Wembley, England were playing Spain in Euro 96. I remember looking out, we were in the old commentary box at Lord's, remember, in the pavilion, looking down. And I looked at the crowd, and I thought, there's a lot of people tuning into us. Test match special, because it turned out they were all listening to 5 Live for the football.
Well, that's good reception, actually.
Carried on. It was a beautiful day.
That's a ferrite.
But then the whistle obviously blew after extra time, 0-0, penalty shootout. Penalty shootout. So, now the crowd's getting really animated. Dickie Bird, I remember, he was on duty. He was, getting a bit fidgety. What was no one, because they didn't know what the noise was. The players couldn't work out what was going on. And because the oohs and the ahs weren't in the rhythm of the game they were playing. Suddenly be a huge ah from the ground, all round Lords.
And someone throwing it back to the bowler.
Yeah, what's going on here? Dickie was very twitchy. So... What are we going to do here?
60% d'impact CO2 en moins en sortie.
Medium wave, I take it, the next one. Yeah. It's going to be over there. Oh, Valdir, how are you?
And now Bonucci in the centre circle, just stepping back into the shade, Bonucci. Bonucci floats the high ball down the left-hand channel. Emerson is tearing after it with all his might, but there's too much on it. The ball bobbles behind, out of play for a goal kick. Away to the right, Wales playing from to left in this opening half. Italy from left to right. And our position for you on Talk Sport.
It's
just
been a
massive
one.
And right at the back of this main stand, we're surrounded by colleagues from television and radio. There's a...
With a forgotten dance floor smash with a little...
August, referee, a point for Wales to be. I mean, one of the problems of both. Alongside me is the former World striker.
Very good, actually.
Yeah, part of the strategy for Wales, clearly from Danny Ward. Goal kicks, Rob, is to get both wingers, both Bale and James high, wide, and try and win the flick-ons. The old Ramsey. Touch and go.
Oh.
With his right, always beating the Torino striker, and it goes out for a goal kick.
Great ball in, wasn't it?
Right.
And Ward began to come, changes his mark.
Let me just stick a bit of tape on this a minute so I know where the hell I am. Where's my masking tape? Come on. Just want a little bit of masking tape. Just a little bit, not a lot. So that's the furthest travel that way. Oh, right, I can see me little bit of paper moving there, look. Right, okay. I'm going to have to take my own radio apart. Yeah. I sussed it in the end, Theo. Right, okay, FM. Now, to be fair, these are pretty impressive on FM. To be fair to them.
In a weary face, I guess it's sweet and warm embrace. Another time, another place.
Early 20th century angst for it, right at the piano in front of our eyes and ears. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen.
Now again, the kind of bald cliche of modern...
There.
Systemic issue. Why do you think this was systemic and not just a few bad apples? Well, because we were seeing this across most police forces at a rate which was very concerning. We were hearing the same stories from women who were coming forward to us. So, for example, many of them said that they didn't know how to report it because if they reported it to the local police, they might be police officers who knew the abuser, their partner, and sometimes we saw women actually being harassed.
While you're there, if you're listening, by the way, I thought you were fabulous.
Paul O'Grady.
Sort of, you know.
And other employment.
House. You know what? We play the Beyonce version quite a lot, but that's just
sounds awesome.
Yeah, I haven't heard that version in ages, actually. Yeah. Normally the Beyonce one. And yeah, listen out next time you hear it for a little meow. There's a meow in that version. There's a meow in the radio edit because it is covering up a word that we can't say on the radio. And that's that. So we'll move on. So between now and 6, we want to talk about something really important on the show. We are going to teach you some basic first aid with our lovely Dr. Rada. So Dr. Rada, good afternoon.
These do sound amazing, these radios.
Versus the expectations for Hartlepool, you know, punching up at Torquay. You know, Hartlepool are probably for this for a long time.
For some reason, the it's not doing the full.
Today.
Yeah.
Across. So, especially for you, Sally, this is new. It's from Calvin Harris and Tom Greenan, and it's called By Yours.
Grennan.
Oh, all right, Grennan. Oh, I thought I put an extra E in, that's what's wrong. I did. Sorry, Tom, if you listen to Tom Grennan. And it's got, can I just get out of this hole that I've dug for myself? And it's called Bye to pass me.
When you wake up in the morning, hello, bye.
New style, a new line.
I can't have.
But like.
Okay, well it works amazingly well, but there is issues with it. For some reason, the tuning isn't going full scale. So it might be that someone's put another tuning cap in this, and it's not right. I don't know. But all of the tuning dial was all taped up as if it shouldn't have been working. We're good, Valdir. How are you, mate? You took the AstraZeneca here this week. You're fine. Brilliant. I've had both, mate. It's a very nice radio. It's a great sounding radio. It really is. So I wonder why we've got this issue with the tuning them. Okay, tuning this little vari-cap thing in this module. It's got a module. You can't really see that because I'm in the way, aren't I? So there's a vari-cap, a polyvaricon vari-cap. So I'm really not sure why that's not going full scale. Again, I'm going to have to dig mine out and have a look. But it's a mega impressive sounding radio. And I mean, it's still got that hacker build quality. I mean, look, we've got 3 different boards in it, 4 boards. This will be the stereo board, I'd have thought. Is that coming over there? Yeah, so this will be the RF board. That'll be the stereo board. This will be the amplifier board, and that'll be the FM front end, I would have thought. Yeah, interesting radio, very nice. It's it needs a few things though, doesn't it? It needs knobs. It needs knobs, it needs an aerial. It needs knobs, it needs an aerial. It needs long screws that go down through these holes. The screws actually go down through these holes and fit into the chassis, so they are quite long. I think they're almost like wood screws. Again, I'll need to pop one out of mine and see if I've got anything like it. But apart from that, it's a cracking radio, absolutely brilliant. So again, thank you for that, Herbert. I say, I've only ever seen one of these, and that's the one I've got. And this is the second one I've ever seen. Yeah, definitely, Tony. Thanks, Valdir. It does sound very good. Yeah, Theo's saying it's good. Benji's saying it sounds good. It's surprising, isn't it? It has got that hacker sound to it. I think this is one of the earlier ones. The later ones were a bit worse. Again, I'm not sure which one mine is. In fact, I could go and get mine a minute if you want to have a quick listen to it. just going to leave that disconnected for now because I need to sort out that. Oh, there goes the top again. Just sort out that battery contact. So I'm just going to pop that on there for now. So this is the same battery tray that's fitted in the Super Sovereign and the Sovereign 3. A couple others. Ugh, just touch that. What did I touch that for? Okay, so it goes in that way. There we go. So one thing that is fully restorable if we can get the bits to do it. So I might need to try and get hold of a cheap Sovereign 3 with a decent aerial to get another aerial. I could stick one of the Chinesium aerials on it, but sound better at your house. Have you got the bits though, Brett? Have you got the bits, mate? I do. The one that I've got, I've actually sort of pre-sewed that. It's I promised never to sell it because the chap that designed it actually hasn't got one and he wants it. So I have said I will keep it for him. Okay, how are we doing for time? 5:25. I need to be finished at 6 because I'm going out with the doggies, people. You want me to go and get the other one? Let's go and get the other one then. I'll show you what it looks like, or what it should look like. If I can reach it down, they're heavy radios. Be interesting to see if this one differs at all. No doubt it's dusty. Oh God. Whew. Oh. This one's got a dodgy aerial as well. Oh well. It has got an aerial, but it's dodgy. Someone's butchered it. Oh. It is dusty though. I'll have to use one of Mr. Racing Demon's tea time. Cheers, cheers, Paul. Derek, thank you very much, mate. There she is. Needs a bit of a dust, so I need to dig out one of Mr. Racing Demon's dusters. A protective layer, yeah. Cool, look at these dusters. Mike's done me proud on that. So yeah, the aerial on this one, someone's actually bent this very slightly, and it won't go back into the radio. I could probably sort that actually, but it is an original aerial. So this one is complete. It's in pretty good condition. I mean, the front of it's really nice. Tony, thank you, mate. Buy the dog some biscuits. I have shown this one before. The power supply's around the other side. Let's plug the dodgy lead into it. Now, which way round does it go? It's the backwards radio, isn't it? It can go either way round. Right, fire in the hole. Okay, it looks like the front edge has got an L-shaped section to take the old station markers by the looks of it. Yeah, there's like a little channel there. So whether these had the station markers originally on them.
Today sounds completely reasonable. What I did on this was 2 years ago, and the stories that we're hearing from women now show that nothing has changed.
So that's really
Stereo
disappointing to hear, because from what I've seen from forces, they're working incredibly hard.
The case, then today. With staircases in broad.
I do that because.
Wow.
So trusting of everybody.
I can feel the air moving out through the buttons here. I can actually feel the air moving out of there when it's on.
A lot of names on his list. Easily. I was in my first year of university.
Yes, right. Oh, congrats.
Thank you.
There is a house with ivied walls and mullioned windows worn and old, and the long dwellers in those halls have souls that know but sordid calls, and dote on gold. In a blazing brick and plated show, not far away, a villa gleams, and here, a family few may know.
All the way down to my knee on the side of my leg where he slammed.
Of luck, I guess you could say that
You had literally just done your first aid course, and your friend as well, presumably.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm a physio now, so I was kind of in my first year of physiotherapy.
Oh,
so
Cara.
I just learned it.
How did it feel? Were you frightened? What went
terrifying?
What went through your head when you saw that this was happening and that potentially you could be someone to help in that situation?
Okay, back in the room, hopefully. We have batteries now. This set may be equal to some of your big Grundies. It certainly would be sound-wise.
December 2020. Must apply to the EU settlement scheme, even if you have permanent residence. The deadline is 30th.
Have you got one that does stereo though, Tony? Have you got one that does stereo? Is Ralph still about? Yes, he is, as far as I know, Paul, but I haven't heard from him for a couple of years actually now. It must be a couple of years. Right, let's take this one back out of the way then. I've only got one more to show you really for today. And that'll be the Hunter that I've picked out for Herbert to restore for him. I have got other radios in here that I've got in the week, but we're going to be out of time to show those really. Hunter. So this is one of the last ones, as far as I'm aware. I'm not a Hunter expert as such, but I believe this is one of the later ones because it's got this 3-section handle that was fitted to the Super Sovereign and the Sovereign 3. So I believe that was fitted on the very last ones. So this radio has got the solid grille. Again, this was designed by Rolf, as Paul mentioned him just now. Aston, how you doing, mate? Catch you later, Paul. Mike, how you doing, mate? Time at a Sunday live service. You want me to have a religious service on the show, Theo? Happy Sunday to you as well, Aston. Welcome, mate. So yeah, Hacker Hunter. It's alleged to be the best sounding hacker there ever was. They do sound very nice. This one needs cosmetics doing on it mainly. You can see we've got a little bit of paint missing off of the grill. If I tilt it, you'll see it a bit better. So we need to do a bit of touch up on the paint on the grill. It needs a damn good clean. So it's a Hacker Hunter FM/AM version. RP38A. Original area, which is perfect. Got a decent stripe on the volume knob. It's again got the external power socket on it, which again only the later ones had. So it'll take the VP408. It has got the little plastic insert missing from there though. So I'm not sure what I can do about that. I can 3D print them, but again my 3D printer's not working at the moment. The back panel, it's got a couple broken pegs, but only 2 out of the 5. But if you look through the back, that should be black, the speaker cloth underneath, and it's just bleached white. Obviously this has been sat in a window and that's just got bleached white. Other side's looking fine. I mean, it's proper hard, thick teak wood ends on these. They really are built very well. But yeah, as I say, this has got the three-part handle, so you've got 2 metal pieces, 2 like steel chromed pieces on the side, and then you've got the aluminium bar on top. I actually like that handle. Top panel's okay. It's got a couple of these BBC stickers on them. I did peel one off that was in the centre here somewhere. It's gone now because I've cleaned it right off. And there's also one of those rectangular BBC stickers up in that corner. In the back, it's got a couple of batteries in it already because I did take it over to Herbert to have a look at and he was quite pleased with it. So it does work, but it needs restoration. These are pitted, so I need to go over this with a wire wool, get them back to bare metal. Battery buffers have gone to dust, so we need to pop some more battery buffers on it. But overall, this is a good radio. As I say, it's my Hunter. It's my own radio, so I wasn't really selling this on, but as you can see, Herbert's been really good, so he's having it. It's got the wrong battery connector on there. Look, it should have the same type as this. Over here, just a flat cardboard one, so again I'll need to change that one over. I'm sure I've got one of those somewhere. I need to get this done fairly soon because Herbert has paid in advance. So it always puts a bit of pressure on to get it done quicker when someone pays up front for something. Yeah, it is fairly unique to see something like that with stereo on it, Tony. There's not many that have got decent stereo. Like you say, the Grundys have got the tweeters and that on them, but I don't think they're stereo. You can probably get stereo by wiring it out to something else, but it depends which one you've got, I suppose. Right, let's give this one a run then. So we've got perfectly straight original aerial.
You think these walls are strong because they're stone, but I know better. We've nothing but a skin of glass and stone stretched between 4 stone rods, one at each corner. You understand that? The stone is no stronger than the glass between the verticals, because every inch of the way I have to save weight, bartering strength for weight or weight for... To Israel, worked on a kibbutz, then settled in Haifa, where Naphtali was born. His dad, a fundraiser for a technology institute, the work occasionally taking him abroad, the family relocating to...
I'm just a small bunch of major black.
Wow, it's a Hunter. I mean, it does sound amazing, doesn't it? Medium wave.
Allowing them to get out of their own half for long periods of time.
Let's give it a bit of a hand. Bit of a helping hand, even.
Chances will come. They only need a chance. They have that sort of quality. Roberts up the bail. Into the box to Allen. This is Ramsey working down the right side of Wales. Minute and a half left of the first half of Five Guide World Service. Now BBC Radio Wales chip forward to Bale. Can't control it though. Out for a goal kick. He's well marshalled by the vastly experienced Leonardo Bonucci. Missing his usual partner in crime. It was a deft, really deft touch by
we've seen that starting probably because of that yellow card, so do you want to risk?
Long wave.
Yes, this is what happens. The odd ball is bouncing just a little bit. I think he got maybe a little bit of a leading edge over there, and that's the reason why the ball was up in the air.
I haven't got my other light on, look.
Williamson would have felt odd on the bat, wouldn't it? Ashwin again over the wicket, ball Smith floated up and he smothers the spin there.
Can't remember where the long wave area is on this one.
.84 for 1. So 133 behind. And going back for that sweep shot there. This one again.
It's back there.
Rolls and Williamson 1.
What? Have RTE gone off the air? Because normally we can get Radio Ireland here. RTE. So there you go. That one's reserved for Herbert. So once we get that one sorted, that'll be going off to its new home. Ganesh, how are you? Hello, mate. Missed the start of the show. Is this onboard? Is this onboard mono with stereo output? How do you mean, Tony? Do you mean this one or the SP80? Yeah, Sean. Perhaps they are off air. I don't know. What frequency are they on? Let's stick a Texan on. What frequency is RTE on? Well, I'm not seeing Rob Cross today. He's normally in, isn't he? We'll stick a Texan on and... we do want SSB, do we? We want 252. Okay, let's try it on the Texan then. I think the batteries are gone in this thing again. I put new batteries in it the other day, but I keep forgetting to turn this thing off. This is a problem. It's not the radio, my active antenna, this one. There's no LED indicator on it to show where it's on or off. Eight and a half volts. Now that external aerial doesn't seem to be working for some reason. It is about half a volt down, but that shouldn't make a lot of difference.
27 runs behind then, New Zealand. Drink has come out to the batsman. It's something that umpires aren't very keen on. They're trying to stop all this, but then very rarely do.
Maybe it doesn't work on long wave on that external air.
Shoot him away. You got your wish here.
Ça peut être un facteur de démobilisation, voire d'affirmer qu'on ne veut pas participer à un scrutin pour une institution qu'on ne reconnaît pas.
Turn that light off.
On s'est beaucoup interrogé sur le bien fondé de cette réforme des régions. Elle devait entraîner beaucoup d'économies. On n'a pas vu les économies. Il y a fait...
No, definitely nothing on 252. Wow. RTE is down for maintenance for 2 months. Oh, there you go. Answered, Doug. It's a Texan channel.
For one. It's quite flat, that one. Oh, it's a very ball and no ball there. So he's got to mark his run up out again. Jadeja again. Bowls and stands up.
Nice radio, this.
The offside. Are you a fan of this retrospective no ball stuff? Suddenly, or do you think the umpires should just be calling, especially a spinner? Surely the umpires should be calling that.
I think it takes away from the opportunity that the
yes, it doesn't look like the external aerial works on
take advantage of the no ball call, but maybe sometimes against a spinner you can still
on what am I trying to say? Long wave, medium wave. It probably only works on short wave, I expect. Let's see if we can yeah. There you go, Scotland on amateur radio. 20-meter band. Sugar 57, is that I did see Doug's message. Let's try 40 meters. BLSB. It's that bloody digital rubbish. FT8, is it? No, there's nothing on 40 meters here. Wonder if there's anything on 29. No. Anyway, I'm only messing about there. I just wanted to see if RTE was on, but that explains it if it's off air, because normally I can get RTE here. Tony, thanks again, mate. What was it you were after, Tony? Was it were you talking about the were you talking about the stereo hacker? Okay. Yeah, it is a stereo. It's got 2 speakers in it, Tony. It has 2 speakers. Oh, Christ, there goes the active antenna on the deck. That wouldn't have done it any good. Hopefully it's not damaged it. It's pretty bomb-proof. It's mostly metal. Yeah, it's fine. That is very useful, that active antenna. So let's just pop the lid for you, Tony, and I'll just show the insides of this one if you missed it earlier. So if you look inside, you've got 2 speakers, Tony, that. So it is a proper stereo radio. So they're both, what are they? Both ELAC speakers, 8 ohm. They're not huge, but they are decent speakers as used in some of the other hackers. So it is a proper stereo radio. It's got a mono switch on it, so you can switch it over to mono, but it is a proper, it's got a stereo decoder in it. Get over. Oh, little trims coming off again. You give me stereo light through the hole now. There we go. There you go, mate. Okay, well, that, people, is all for today. No worries, mate. Very weak Indian sounding music on 1521 Benji. Very weak Indian music. I suppose we better listen to Benji's Indian music a minute. Let's see if we can get a bit Benji's Indian music. 1521.
On his way again and bowls. Well, squares Williamson up. It's the end of the over. So
1521 Benji. Nothing on the built-in aerial. Let's try it with the active antenna. Nothing. No worries, Tony. There we go. Nothing on it here, Benji, anyway. That's all for today, people. I've got to go and walk the dogs now with Mrs. Cruncher, so get my little bit of exercise for the day. Hope you've liked that. Thanks to everybody that's contributed again today. Much appreciated. And hopefully I'll be on in the week. I'm not sure because Mrs. Cruncher, this is her last Wednesday off now. And then she's working every Wednesday. No, actually, is it this week coming or the week after? I don't know. It's either next week or the week after. She's actually got to go in till midnight, 3 days running for preparations for the sales or something. So we could do some streams later on, maybe in that week. I'm not sure if it's this week or next week, but if I can get on, I will. So look out for any notifications on Wednesday. You look like you've lost weight. I have lost a bit, Spanky, actually. Yeah, I've lost probably half a stone. Maybe a little bit more. So I am trying, people. So the doctors have said, sort yourself out. So I'm trying. We can but try, can't we? And thank you for noticing, Simon. And I hope your R200's going well, mate. Hopefully that's nearly sorted. Cheers all. I'll catch you in the week, if not before. And again, if you've got any comments, pop them in there. I always answer my comments. Loads going on. Thanks to my Patreons as well. I've got some new Patreons. So Patreon is really coming on well now. So if you're not a Patreon, then please check it out because I do a lot of stuff. I do a lot of stuff now in the week. And I try and put 2 or 3 posts a week on Patreon. It could be videos. It could be just a little story of what I've been up to. It'll always be photos or videos, and those of you that do subscribe, you'll know it's well worthwhile, and I appreciate everybody's help. So that's my little pitch done. I will do an update video on Patreon at some stage because, as I say, it's come on quite a way since I started it first of all. So I must do an update on it. Cheers, Dwarf. Thanks, Spanky. That's why you did the mammoth walk. Good one, mate. Catch you soon, people. Stay safe and all the rest of it. And as I say, feel free to leave comments, or you can obviously email me as well if you need to. Bye for now.